What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Friday night event. This time we have something very exciting, a new concept within our Hellish Quart community. And I really hope you guys are going to enjoy the show because, as I said, this is a special event. And yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun this evening. Just gonna wait for some of you to join in the chat and everything, and then we're gonna start with a couple of introductions. Yo, Buzz is in the house. Tao is in the house. Welcome, guys. Welcome. How are you? I hope you guys are excited for this tournament. So, as I was saying, this is not a tournament for a title or anything like that. It's just a new concept that I had in mind for some time, and I hope you guys are going to find it pretty interesting. It's a 3v3 fencing club tournament. So basically, our players from the community will have to role play as being real fencers and part of a club. And we have 5 clubs today, which it may not seem a lot, but that means 15 people, which is a pretty big number for our events. At least in recent activity, our events usually have ranging from 8 to 12 people. I know that doesn't seem a lot, but today we have 15, so all 15 players are going to play at least twice because it's going to be a double elimination, and it's gonna be like this. So we're gonna have 3v3, and each player, each club has 3 players, so they have a rapier specialist, a saber specialist, and a captain. The captain fight is going to be 20 points, and it's going to be so it can be any weapon because it's mixed weapons. So yeah, we're still 12 minutes before the competition, but I wanted to start the stream a little bit earlier to give you guys a little bit of heads up of how things are going. Hopefully, we're gonna get some people in the commentators channel, so we can so I can start explaining like the rules and everything. But before that, I just want to give a short introduction to the teams that we have for today. So we have 5, as I said. We have Nos Carnifex, which is a team composed of Warden, me, and Buzz. We have Freifechter. I hope I pronounced that right. I think it's a German name. We have Tao, Oakenlix, and Frofencer. Good to see Frofencer back. He competed in a couple of my HEMA events, and he enjoys the mode. He actually commented the first HEMA event, so I'm happy that he's back. Then we have the Good, the Bad, and the Lucky, which is Zero, Maestro, and Luck. The Hellfire Club, Subutai, Pekola, and Tivanink. And the Gypsy Squirrels, which is Wrath, Eve, and Ilxus. So a lot of good players, some returning players. So we have the older generation, we have the new generation, we have the current generation. So it's very interesting. I could even say, even though Warden has competed recently, I would still call him part of the old generation. He's not competing as much as he used to. So whenever we see him in a competition, it's usually it's a celebration because he's such a great player. Again, Frofencer, part of the older generation. It's good to have him back. But then we have people like Tivaneng, for example, which is a new prospect, same as Luck, who's kind of past the um, prospect role, because now he's a champion and he's one of the best players right now. So yeah, and then we have some of the regulars like Subutai, Maestro, Pekola, Tao, Eve, and we also have again, maybe not the old generation, even though he was part of it. Ilxus as well. He was, but he was pretty active, a little bit more than the others recently. Like last year, he was a lot more active than other players. So we got people like, so we have Warden, we have Ilxus, we have Subutai, me, Eve, and Tao, and everybody. I think it's actually probably one of the recent tournaments where we have all the players that have won a lot of titles. So we got the first sword, which is me. We have the two legends, which are Warden and Subutai. We have the Grandmasters, which are Ilxus and Maestro. We got the Senior Masters, which are Eve and Tao. We also got some of the champions, which are Oakenlix and Luck. And also some new players, as I said, like some prospects like Tivanink, like Wrath. So yeah. It's very exciting. It's very exciting, and I can't wait to see people join in and compete. All right, let me first of all restart the stage here, because nobody's joining the stage, and I think there might be some sort of issue. Hopefully there isn't, or maybe it's just a little bit too early and people are just kind of still, getting ready. All right, while we're at it, so we won't lose too much time after 9 p.m. local time here, we're just gonna do the shuffling, and I'm gonna share my screen for that so people can see. No, not this one, my bad. This one. All right, so we have the good, the bad, and the lucky, the Hellfire, the Gypsy Squirrels, Nos Carnifest, and Freifechter. So today is the 6th, so I'm going to shuffle it 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And let's see the bracket. Yeah, I get it. All right, so it's going to be very interesting. So we have the Gypsy Squirrels are going to fight the good, the bad, and the lucky. Honestly, whatever this bracket would look like, it would still be interesting, because in each team we have some great players. The winner of this is going to face the Hellfire Club. And then we have the Freifechter fighting Nos Carnifex, which means that we're going to have matches like Tao versus Warden, Oak versus me, and Fro Fencer versus Buzz. So those are going to be some really nice fights. And in the first fight, we're going to have, so Wrath is the captain. He's going to fight Zero. Saber is Ilxus, so he's going to fight Luck. Oh, that's a great fight. The older and the newer generation of sabers. And in rapiers, we're going to have Eve, a pretty odd choice in my opinion. I mean, Eve, obviously he's a great player. He can play anything, but I would expect to see him as a captain or as a saber. He joined rapier, and he's going to face Maestro. All right, that's a pretty interesting fight between two players that are not necessarily rapier mains, but I would have to say Probably one of Maestro's mains is Marie. Like he sometimes switches to her during tournament, so it's gonna be a tough match for that team. So let's get the. Is Marie strong? Yeah. It's he has a pretty good Marie. He's just not very experienced in tournaments, let's say, with her. But obviously, I think she's a simple enough character to be picked up by some of the better players. All right. So first of all, let's ensure that we have the correct flags in here. So we have the gypsy squirrels versus the good, the bad, and the ugly. So the squirrels are going to be first. Oh, that doesn't look great. Hopefully it's gonna look better on the thing. And the good, the bad. All right, this is pretty colorful, so obviously it looks a lot better. Yeah, so we're gonna have these two fencing clubs meet. So first of all, so we always fight with, so we always start with rapier, we continue with saber, and then we go to captain. So saber is always, sorry, a rapier and saber are 15 points, captain is 20 points. So the captain, given the fact that it's a longer match, they have the chance to recover the difference. So as I said, in a match, the players from rapier and saber can win their fights, but then the captain can turn it around if he scores more points. So it's about scoring points as a team. It's not too much about winning the fight. Obviously, winning the fight would be ideal because you get maximum points and the opponent doesn't get too many. But that's not the whole story. So if you lose 13-15 or 14-15, you've still done a pretty good job helping your team. So yeah, the captain, as I said, can turn things around. Let me give you a very simple example. Let's say rapier wins 15-12. Saber also wins 15-12, so there's 6 points difference. But if the captain wins 20-10, then obviously they have scored more points, so they're going to win the fight. So it's I really like to implement this system in team tournaments because then each point or each flag matters and everybody contributes to the team. Yeah, regardless if you win or lose. So it's a joint effort. It's a team effort. Another thing to know about HEMA mode. So obviously the game has suffered some changes and most of them affect HEMA mode. So the HEMA mode is just as sharp, but it does have a couple of particularities. First of all, so there is no actual black screen reset. So there's going to be like a short animation and then you just go at it. So that's kind of the flavor of this mode, which is to fight continuously. The second important thing to know about it is that there are some bugs. A bug that happens every now and then is that after getting hit or getting a point, you can still continue while the opponent is recovering. With that, so very important to remember, please guys, especially the new players, as soon as a point is scored, just move back a little bit and just make sure that your opponent can move. Yeah. Also, if you are like stuck face to face, just move a little bit backwards and then you start fighting again. Also, there are some other bugs happening with scoring. Sometimes, even though doubles shouldn't be counted, they are counted. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen sometimes. And for that reason, the number of points displayed is going to be 25, just to make sure that there are some problems. Luckily, I am an expert at recognizing these bugs, or at least I try to be. And if they happen, don't worry, I'm going to regulate them. So just don't worry too much about that. Just follow the lights in the room, and as soon as they go dark, you can start fighting. Okay, all right. So without further ado, let's start with the first match. As I said, the Gypsy Squirrels Fencing Club is going to face the Good, the Bad, and the Lucky. So we're gonna have some very interesting fights, and we're gonna start with Rapier. And the first fight is going to be between two players that have a very friendly rivalry, Eve and Maestro. I would say Maestro is probably the favorite here in Rapier, given the fact that he has a little bit more experience. But as Tawa said earlier, Eve has been training, and you can never count him out. Here we go. Let's send them a link and start the party. After that, we're going to have Luck versus Ilxus, which is going to be very, very interesting to watch. Actually, Luck and Ilxus met each other at the last HEMA tournament, but I'm going to tell you more when we get to that fight. Competition calls, Eve, Maestro. I think it's going to be a close fight. I really think it's going to be a close fight. And why not? Maybe Eve is going to produce a surprise here. I think the pressure is a little bit more on Maestro. And as we've seen, these team competitions can be a little bit stressful because there is a little bit of pressure. All right, we're waiting for Maestro to join up the fight. Eve is already in. This shouldn't have been title eligible. Unfortunately, events that force players to play a specific character or a specific weapon are not title eligible. Yeah. But as I said, these tournaments always count for my ranking, so you're going to get points for getting the first, the second, or the third place in this tournament. We're not getting anything from Maestro, so maybe he's not ready yet, which means that we don't want to lose time, and we're gonna get to the next fight. It's not really important. The most important thing is to keep the captain fight at the end, but Saber and Rapier can switch between. All right, so we're gonna have Ilxus versus Luck. So I wanted to tell you guys a story. So Luck was having one of his first events, and it was the HEMA Olympics. Ilxus won the Saber then, and they met. Ilxus won, but since then, Luck has evolved a lot. He's a very competent Saber player, and it's going to be very interesting to see how he matches with Ilxus. Ilxus has never been like weaker. Like, he's always been like the same in every event, which means that you can expect the best opposition you can in this fight. So just sent them a link, and I'm very excited to see this fight. Meister just waited so that Venter can tell the story. Yeah, it's like an anime thing, you know, like Lux arc. Hopefully Ilxus is around to compete. As I said, I always want to keep the captain fights last because they're the game changer. So hopefully we're gonna get these players in. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to use. Oh, there he is, Ilxus. Hopefully he can connect. Let me try something. Looks like we have the same problem we had before. Okay. For a long time, Ilxus wasn't able to connect to my computer. Then I made some changes, and he was able to connect with Parsec. No, looks like he can't connect. That's no luck. No luck. All right, I think we have to go with Steam then. For Ilxus. No, it should work. It should work. All right, looks like he's in. All right, hopefully it works. So we'll go to training mode, HEMA. So this fight is 15 points, remember that. Luck is, Ilxus is left, luck is right. All right, looks like it's working. Awesome. Okay, the matchup was to be expected. So we can see the squirrel on the screen, which is great, which is great, and the flower. So Ilxus obviously going with his favorite character, which is Gideon, and Luck going with Jan. Two players that are very loyal to their characters. Luck very agile and very aggressive. Looks like Gideon got hit there. Ilxus is being careful. And I think he was a little bit out of stamina there because he got hit earlier. A couple of stuns there. First point for Luck. Nice two-piece combo there for Ilxus. The training mode is actually the HEMA mode because this one lets you continue fighting. Good thrust there by Luck. 2-1. Oh, tired there. Ilxus needs to be careful here because Luck is very sneaky with some of his attacks, and in this mode, damage does not accumulate, but it affects stamina. Point there for Luck, 4-1. I put 25 just in case we have some bugs or anything like that. Nice point there for Ilksus. Okay. Oh, nice combination there by Ilksus. Is now 4-4. Recovers the deficit. And the nice side step there, 5-4. Ilksus needed a little bit of time to warm up. Oh, nice thrust there by Luck. Oh, beautiful X thrust there into a cut. I like that Ilksus really respects Luck's aggression, and he's being patient. So it's now 7-4. Oh, that was a beautiful escape, and then continue with the point. Looks like Gideon's too old, getting tired. 8-5. Oh, nice, beautiful thrust there into a cut. 8-6. Beautiful. Ilksus has had a lot of success with these cross cuts. It's 9-7 right now. Luck is a little bit more defensive than in the beginning, but he caught Ilksus there. 9-8. Getting some ground back. Double. Beautiful. Caught him there on the counter, and then continue with the thrust to the body. 9-9. So it's very interesting right now. Ilksus is being the aggressor, but he's patient with his aggression. Changing sides, circling around. For those who don't know, Ilksus has dominated the HEMA scene for a long time. He won a lot of tournaments. He won the Champions Tournament. So he is very used to this mode, and also very used to the map as well. Oh, beautiful thrust to the body. 10-10 now. We're in the last 5 points. Nice cut to the head. Follow up. 11-10. Close fight, but Ilksus seems to fare a little bit better in some exchanges. Gets caught there. Ilksus needs to be careful with switching stance, because he leaves a part of his body open for Luck's body attacks. Oh, nice thrust there. 11-11. Luck can still pull this off, but he has been doing catch-up for a couple of points. And there you go. Now he's leading 12-11. Luck is very good at these dashes, but he gets caught there. 12-12. Excellent fight so far. 13-12. We're reaching the final point. 13-13. So regardless of the result, it's gonna be a very good number of points for either team. Oh, Ilksus from the jaws of defeat there. 14-14. Last point. Crazy fight to start the tournament. Ilksus is being patient. Luck is also trying to bait an attack out, or try to catch him on his way in. Tries a thrust there. Oh, goes with the thrust. Follows up with the cut. Misses. Oh, beautiful switch cut there by Ilksus, and he wins it 15-14. Amazing match. Amazing match. Congratulations, guys. So the Squirrels are up 15-14. Obviously, the match is still up for grabs. Well played both. Well played both. The difference in this fight was made by Ilxus's retreats. He retreated really well in some situations where luck had a clear shot. Like point number 14, that was elite. That was elite from Ilxus. So 15 to 14. All right. So guys, as you can see, Hema is fun. Yeah, fast paced. I know not all of you enjoy playing it, but just give it a shot. So let's go with the next fight. I think we're gonna go with Eve versus Maestro. The Squirrels have 1 point advantage. That's a very small margin of advantage, as I said. Hopefully the inputs are going to work, because after using Steam they usually don't. Here we go. Yeah, it was that 14, and he did it before. High level stuff. All right, Eve is here. Regarding sides, so obviously the first matches we're going to do them as challenge put them, but after that we're going to do them based on points. So whoever scored more points in their fights are going to get the left side. I have this rule in place for all my tournaments just to make sure that we switch it up. Luck wasn't on Steam. Luck was on Parsec. Maestro, we're waiting for you. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, hopefully it works. If not, we have to restart. More points gets left side. Yeah, that's how it works. In the next match, of course. Eve, take left. Maestro, take right. Alright, it's working. Oh, I think I was in the wrong mode, sorry. Yep, as expected, we have a Marie mirror match between Eve and Maestro. Here we go. Double lunge there with the follow-up from Eve, 1-0. As I said, the Squirrels got a minor advantage in the first fight, but now Eve is making that advantage a little bit larger. Yes, 0 on Wrath, yes. Eve is being very patient. 3-0 now. I would have to say that Marie is definitely a character that fits Eve's style. Nice point there, scored by Maestro. 3-1. 4-1. Eve has a great start. He has been training a lot these days with rapiers. Oh, missed opportunity there by Maestro. 4-1 still. Oh, nice double lunge there. Maestro is a little bit impatient with the double lunge. 5-2. Oh, wait. All right, here we go. See, that was an example of the bug there. But players are recognize it pretty fast, so that's good. Six two. Eve is doing a great job with the double lunge. Looks like Maestro is too eager to counter it and he gets hit in the process. And I haven't really seen Maestro using the long guard, which could play a part. There you go. 7-2. Maybe Eve has found a new main here, which is Marie. Nice, 7-3. Good point there for Maestro. So a reminder, this is also a 15 points fight. Seven, 4. All right, Maestro's coming back. Oh, beautiful point there by Eve. 8-4. Nice sidestep there by Maestro. 8-5. Oh, goes with the rush attack there after the double lunge. Nine, 5. At times you're going to see rapiers hitting but not scoring. It's because just like in Sharp, you need to score like a kill blow in order to get a point. So rapiers are a little bit disadvantaged of that because sometimes they don't really score a hit point. So, oh, nice cut there. 9-7. Meister's coming back. He's only 2 points behind. Oh, nice double lunge there by Maestro. It's 9-8 right now. And Maestro's coming back. Oh, didn't continue there with the follow-up. I don't blame him because he could have been in a disadvantaged position. Oh, and it's 9-9 right now. It looks like Eve has lost his 4-point advantage that he had a little bit earlier. Maestro has adjusted. Oh, beautiful cut. 10-9. That's one of the beauties of this mode, that you can come back after being behind. We've seen some very crazy comebacks in HEMA tournaments before. Like people coming from 11 points difference and stuff like that. Oh, and Maestro again with a very good double lunge. 11-10. Oh, punched him. Tried to do a couple of strikes thereafter, but Maestro's a little bit wary of following up. And eventually Eve gets it. 11-11. 12-11 now. Looks like Eve is back on the lead. Oh, they hit each other and Eve capitalized it. 13-11. Oh, punch. Yeah, again, Maestro fails to capitalize the advantage. And I think that cost him the fight a little bit so far. 13-12. But he's still just 1 point behind. Honestly, I like these, at least these marine mirrors. I think they're pretty interesting. Also, considering the fact that it's not so lethal, you know, like you can score some other shots before scoring the blow. And Maestro scores eventually 13-13. Another very close fight between these two clubs. Oh, Eve gets it 14-13. And he needs only one more point. 14 again, 14-14. This is crazy. And Eve gets it 15-14. Crazy fights, man. Crazy fights. I told you he was so nice. He was so nice to play. 15-14. So here's the thing. The Squirrels have 2 wins, but only 2 points advantage, which honestly, it doesn't mean much considering the next fight. So it's 30-28 right now. So the pressure is on Wrath, who is a captain of the Squirrels team. And he needs to defeat Zero Null. I mean, he doesn't necessarily need to defeat him, but he needs to ensure that the advantage stays the same, which means at least losing with 1 point difference. So Wrath is going to be the captain, fighting Zero Null, which is also the captain for the good, the bad, and the lucky. So things are pretty clear right now. So Zero needs a at least a 2 points win to go to a tiebreak. But if it, sorry, it's not a tiebreak. If it goes to, so if it's a tiebreak, sorry, not a tiebreak. If we have equal points, then the team with more wins wins. Yeah, so it's gonna be the Squirrels, which means that Zero needs to defeat Wrath at least 3 points difference. 3 points difference. If it's tiebreak, we take the number of wins, basically. That's what we do. Because obviously it's going to be like a 2-1. So one team is going to win. Okay. So again, long story short, Zero needs to win this 20-17 at least. If he wins it 2018, 2019 or loses, then it's the Squirrels match. Okay, so if Raz scores 18, they win. Oh, Zero was here. Looks like the link was still working. Wrath. So if we have an equal number of points, we're going to take the number of wins. I know I said that wins don't matter, but you got the point. It's like a tiebreak. So a lot of pressure here on Wrath. He does have a little bit of an advantage, but that can be canceled pretty quickly, especially against a guy like Zero, who's pretty ruthless. But Wrath is also a guy that he's not really afraid of anybody. He's just throwing down. And we actually might see a Jendrik mirror here. It is possible. In Captain Fights, players can pick whoever they want. Any character. Okay, we're waiting for Wrath. He's having some loading issues. Do matches end early? No. No. Dogo's going nuts. Yep. The dog that you're listening to right now is called Rocco. He's 7 months old. And in the evening, he has his concert. Dogs of War. Yeah, he's a pretty big dog. He's only 7 months old, but he's quite big. Um, so to answer the question, yes. So even if we have a winner, we're still gonna play the fights until the end. First of all, because the tournament is not going to be that long, so I want to give everybody the chance to at least play until the end. In regular tournaments, we usually stop when the winning flag is scored, just to save time. But we're gonna keep this one, and also it's important because I said earlier, um, the more points you score, then you can get the left side in the next fight. And I know it doesn't matter that much, but for some people is a little bit more comfortable. Yeah, still waiting on Wrath on the last. Honestly, I expected the fights to be like this, like very close, especially getting to the captain fights. And honestly, that was my goal, to somewhat make the captain fights be decisive enough. Um, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Wrath and Zero have fought before. They have competed in so many tournaments, so I'm pretty sure they have fought before. But um, they're both pretty crazy, and Hema being a pretty crazy mode, I think they're just gonna go at it. I do see, honestly, I do see Zero Null maybe pulling it off, like getting a at least a third point 3 points win. But I also see Wrath doing great here. All right, waiting on Wrath. After this fight, we're going to have Freifechter versus Nos Carnifex. So we're gonna have fights like Fencer versus Buzz, which is gonna be a great rapier fight. We have um, Oak versus me in Saber. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing in Saber because we have all these Saber monsters here in the tournament. I don't know. I felt like I want to play Saber for some reason. And then we're gonna have Tao versus Warden, which is gonna be a great captain fight. Jan Mirror coming. Um, Not sure how fast we're gonna meet each other, but if we do, it's definitely gonna happen. Luck, or I might pick Barabash. Who knows? Who knows? All right, Wrath is messaging. Don't back down from a Yan mirror. Let me send you another link, man. Oh, it's the same link for some reason. What's your Parsec user? Try the link again. See if it works. If not, we can go Steam. And the winner of this fight, they're going to face the Hellfire Club, which are a North American, again, another North American team. So the Gypsy Squirrels were supposed to be an all-European team, but Wrath came in instead of Koala. The Good, the Bad, and the Lucky are a North American team. The Hellfire are North American. Fry are a combination between EU and North America, and Nos Carnifex is a European team. Interesting. Alright, maybe Wrath, maybe you can try Steam. Let's maybe try Steam if I'm not getting anything from him. He is from Brazil though, so I kind of understand. Yeah, the tension. Wrath's main has always been Samuel, but he has been playing some other characters as well. Samuel's pretty strong in this mode, actually. Wrath is typing. That doesn't... That's not good. Alright, I'm just gonna go for a quick bathroom until Wrath figures stuff out. Just a moment, I think I'll be able to join soon. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom until he figures stuff out. Gonna be here in a second. back. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Let's see, is Wrath here? No. No, I didn't get flooded again. I didn't get flooded again. Let me see. Okay, Wrath is typing. Let me see if he can do it. If not, we're going to get Koala in. Shit's still loading. I don't know. I don't know what to say. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move to. Wait, Wrath is typing. Let's see if there's any news. I'll restart. Okay. All right, sorry for keeping you guys waiting for so long. Things happen. We're gonna move to the next match, and then we're gonna come back to do the captain fight. We're gonna do Freifechter versus Nos Carnifex. We're gonna start with a very interesting rapier match between Buzz and Fro Fencer. Again, really nice to see Fro back. Okay, this should be 0-0. Okay, we need to switch the flags with the appropriate. Oh, it's not. Sorry, it's Fro Fencer versus Buzz. My bad. They need to be on the left side. Okay. Let's see. They have this emblem. Okay, and let's see our emblem. All right, it's working. Nice. It's not necessarily going to be long, but you know, things happen, so. But it shouldn't. Like, there aren't too many matches to be fought. Okay. Fro Fencer is here. Buzz. Looks like the links stay the same for some reason, which is cool. $50 for the first. Yeah, but not all fights are going to be 50 minutes. It just had some issues. All right. Buzz is here. I think Buzz needs keyboard if I'm not mistaken. I think he's a keyboard player. Okay. All right, let's get ready to go. So Buzz is in my team, so I'm gonna secretly root for him, but honestly, I'm just rooting for a good fight. Just very nice to see Fro Fencer back. Fro is on the left and Buzz is on the right. This is definitely a Marie Mirror match. So here we go. So this is 15 points. Remember that. First point goes to Buzz. 1-0. I know Fro has been off for a while, so in case you don't know for sure if he scored or not, just watch the lights. Yeah, so the first one was not a point, the second one was a point. It's also a different sound, and you can check the lights in the gym. 2-1 for Buzz here. 3-1 now. Very good follow-up. Oh, nice attacks there by Fro, but Buzz was a lot quicker with the punish. 5-1 now. A good advantage. A lot of double lunges. It's to be expected because that is Marie's opener basically. So, oh, nice. A quick stab there by Buzz. 6-1, a very good advantage. Buzz doesn't look like he hasn't played for some time. He's a scary Marie. He's probably one of the best Maries. And he's the last, I think he's the last player to have won a tournament, a server title tournament with the Rapier. 9-1. 10-1 now, a huge advantage here for Buzz and for our team. Fro needs to change something here. 11-1. It's not going great for him or for his team. They're gonna have some tough time recovering the difference, but it's still possible. 11-2. 11-3 now. 2 good points for Fro. Oh, beautiful. 12-3. Oh, a punch and a nice quick thrust after. 13-3. Buzz needs only 2 more. And it's a huge advantage for Noscarnifex. 14-3. Fro needs to get at least a couple of more points in before, but it's a little bit too late. 15-3. That is a dominant victory here for Buzz. I think for Fencer, you know, he kind of misses a little bit the competition, and you know, coming back and facing such a monster, it's not easy. 3-15. So that is a 12 points advantage. That is going to be very difficult for the other team, but not impossible to come back. Connection was unstable. I see. I don't know. It didn't look like it though. It definitely didn't look like it. All right, the next fight is going to be Oak versus me. I'm a little bit more relaxed now because we have a pretty solid advantage. So I just hope Oak is not going to beat me too badly. Obviously, he's a lot better in Saber than I am. Team stacked, of course. Always. Okay, Oak. Yeah, I probably got the best longsword and the best rapier in one team. Taking the piss. Rigged. Alright, Oak is here. He needs keyboard. Okay. So as I said, I'm a little bit more relaxed because we have a huge advantage of 12 points. My job here is just not to ruin it. Oak takes the left side and I take the right side. Oh, that's interesting. My own controller doesn't work. I think it's some sort of bug again. I'm just gonna reset gamepads. Yeah, looks like we have the I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't recognize my controller for some reason. I think I need to restart the game. I think we messed around with Steam and Parsec and everything, so we need to get back. Just did the usual thing. Yeah. If I win at a 7 points difference, which honestly I don't think it's going to happen, then we basically win before the captain fight is happening, which is pretty crazy. Actually, not 7 points, 8 points. All right. All right, it's all good now. Yeah, pretty expected matchup between Laszlo and Jan. Gotta be careful. Oak, as I said, is a pretty dangerous saber. All right, good fight. That was a very good fight. I'm glad that I made the comeback. 15-13, good fight, Oak. He had me in the beginning. He had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Good fight. So the score right now is 30-16. Yes. 30-16. Which means, so we have a 14 points difference, which means that Tao needs to win this 20-5, right? Yeah, 20-5 in order to win. So not sure if that's going to happen, but you know, you can try. And as I said, this is a double elimination, so yeah. So Tao versus Warden. It's gonna be a great fight nonetheless. Here we go. Yes, you can play until the end. Yes, we're not gonna stop them because the tournament is not gonna be long, so we're gonna give the chance to players to play until the end. And as I said, it still holds weight considering the the sides and everything. We do that in other tournaments because they're usually longer. So we need to save some time. So this is going to be a 20 points match. All right, Tao is here. I can't join links. Warden Steve, okay. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Very excited to see this fight. I think it's we've seen miracles before, but I think our team has a chance to win. But it's gonna be a great fight nonetheless. It's gonna be a great longsword fight. There you go. They're both in. And let's see a good fight. Basically, Warden needs to score 6 points to secure the win. Is he stronger than Zera? I wouldn't say so. Oh, sorry. Wrong mode. My bad. Yep. I think on paper they are pretty similar on paper, but in the matchup itself, I think Zera is a little bit stronger. But we're about to see. We have probably the best Zera right now against the best Isabella, so we'll see. Double. One. Guys, we're having this test right now. Yeah, we're having this test right now. 2-2. Nice thrust there by Warden. 3-2. Four two. Looks like Warden definitely has a little bit of morale advantage. 5-2. Thrust there, but Warden was careful not to score. Oh, beautiful combination. 7-2. Double. Point there for Tao. 7-3. At this point, our team has won, but let's enjoy the fight nonetheless. Looks like Tao is a little bit tired there, but he still scores the point. 7-4. Warden seems in shape. Oh, nice point there scored by Tao. 7-5 now. Oh, 7-6. Looks like Tao is recovering some of the difference. Nice thrust there. 7-7. And Tao is back in a very short amount of time. Warden is a very aggressive and mobile Isabella. You never know what to expect from him. Oh, and that's Warden's point. 8-7. Oh, missed attack there by Tao. Looks like he's a little bit tired. Trying to recover. As I said, hits in Hima do consume stamina. Alright, nice side step there. 9-7. Beautiful punish. 10-7 for Warden. Four points advantage. Oh, nice cut there by Tao. Caught Warden in. 12-8. Double. Warden is using the entire arsenal that Isabella has, and that's a very good cut. 13-8. 14-8. Warden is definitely not intimidated by Zera. 14-9. Nice cut to the head. Oh, nice thrust to the face. 14-11. Tao had a little bit of comeback in the first part of this fight. Oh, nice rush attack. (15-12). 15-13. Looks like Tao is again coming back. Second wind. 15-14. Remember that this is a fight until 20 points. Warden has been ahead in this fight, and he still is by 2 points. Double. Nice thrust there by Warden. Oh, misses the punish there. Double. Nice retreat cut there. 15-17. Thrust. 16-17. Couple of cuts there by Warden, but Tao is going after with the windmill a little bit too slow. Rush attack. 19-17. And there you go. 20-16. A good fight. Warden wins the fight, and Nos Carnifex wins the round against the Fry Factor team. Congratulations to both. That was a very good display of a fight. So the score is 50 to 32. 50 to 32. Congratulations, both teams. As I said, the Fry Factor team is not eliminated. They still have a chance in the lower bracket. All right. Let's see if Wrath is ready to do his fight. Hopefully we can get that fight done eventually, because it's been some time. We finally, at least we got one fight, one fight until the end. Reminder that the squirrels are 2 points ahead. Unfortunately, without this match, we can't really continue to do the tournament, because there is nobody else to fight. We need the result of this in order to continue the tournament. So I know it's a little bit of pressure on our friend Wrath here. Hopefully he's gonna fix things. Here's the link again. It's the same. And in the meantime, let's change here the names. Wrath 0. Oh, and their captains. Actually, let's take that out. Flag 1 is the squirrels. Flag 2 is the flower. Here we go. That's not the problem. The problem is that he's not attempting connection anyway. Like, I don't get anything from him. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. What's your name on I think it's Rathrak, right? Is it with 824 at the end? no, it's Rorse. Yes. Rorse. There's only one. All right, here we go. All right, Zero is here. Let's see if he can connect. I sent you a request, Wrath, on Parsec. All right. I think he's here. I think he is here. We can finally do the fight. Okay, the score was 30-28. And after that, we're going to do so Eve, Ilxus, and Wrath also be prepared to fight again, because you're going to fight the Hellfire Boys immediately after. Here we go. So this is a 20-point fight. Wrath takes left, Zero takes right. All right, here we go. Yep, it's a Yendrek mirror. Some people call it in the chat. Anything can happen in a Yendrek mirror. So Zero needs to win this at least 20-17 to progress. Zero scores the first one. I would have to say that Zero is probably a little bit more experienced with the Yendrek. And Zero actually has one HEMA final with Yendrek. And it was a Champions tournament, actually. Nice push. Major stuns there, Zero. 4-1. Oh, looks like Zero is tired. 4-2. And I think both teams are now a little bit tense because the result of this is going to be very important. 5-2. At this point, the good, the bad, and the lucky are in advantage. But it's only 1 point difference. A lot of stuns there. Yendrek's specialty, 6-2. Oh, nice drag there, 7-2. And another one for Zero, 8-2. This is going to be a very fast fight. Oh, nice retreat cut there by retreat chop, actually, from Wrath. 8-3. 9-3. Wrath needs to change something here, otherwise the squirrels are going to be in the lower bracket. And in the lower bracket, they're going to face a very capable team. 10-4. Nice jump cut there. 10-5. Zero looks very comfortable in this matchup, and he has 6 points advantage. 12-5 now. Wrath needs to come back, otherwise his team is going to lose. 13-6. Thirteen to 7, 6 points difference here. little limp there. Push. Goes for the side step, but he misses the point, and Wrath gets a pretty lucky point there. And goes for the leg now. 13-9. 4 points difference now, and Wrath is somewhat back in the fight. Double. We still have a little bit of a couple of points until the end. And Wrath is now, it's 13-10, and Wrath is back with his team. Probably even. Ilxus lost a little bit of hope, but it's now back. Not far behind. 15-10. 15-11 now. Try to go for the push. And Wrath scores another point. Wrath is back in this. This is what happens in Hema fights usually. A lot of comebacks. 15-13. At this point, the squirrels are qualified. Oh, spoke too soon. 17-13. 4 points difference. A lot of stuns there from Jendrik. 19-13, and Zero needs only one more point to get the win for his team. Wrath says not yet. Oh, and the last point was with a hook. 20-14. And this is why captain fights are so important, even though the squirrels won the rapier and they won the saber. Looks like the good, the bad, and the lucky have won. Final score was 48-44. So again, they lost the first two matches, but the captain saved the day, and the good, the bad, and the lucky move on. And we're going to see them again because they're going to fight the Hellfire Club. And they're going to be left. Just give me one moment here. Going to be back in a second. So Subutai, Pekola, and Tivanenk, get ready to have your fight. All right, so we're gonna see a North American team match here, which is very interesting. So the good, the bad, and the lucky are going to be left side because they come from the preliminary round, and the Hellfire Club is going to be on the right side, which means the fights are going to be the following: Maestro versus Peko, Luck versus Subutai, and the captain fight is going to be 0-0 versus Tivaning. Yeah, so get ready, guys. Let's put it here. So Maestro versus Peko first match. This is definitely going to be Marie versus Marta. Peko is probably the only Marta competing in this event. We also had Pekola, but yeah, also had Koala. Sorry, but he eventually didn't compete. Flower, all right. And let's see the Hellfire. Probably the Hellfire logo is one that looks the best. There you go. Okay, so Maestro versus Pekola starting from 0-0. Remember, the Rapier and the Saber fights are 15 points. The captain ones are 20 points. Maestro, Pekola. Here we go. Hope you guys like the event so far. We've had some interruptions, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure it's going to go steady from now on. There aren't too many fights actually in the tournament, so people are going to fight more often than not. There you go. And after this match, we're going to do the lower bracket fight. So be ready for that. Squirrels and Freifechter. All right, Pekola is here, waiting for Maestro. I think this fight is this club fight is going to be pretty interesting, because in each one of these encounters we have some very good players. I do believe the good, the bad, and the lucky have a little bit of a mental edge, and also they're a little bit more fresh in the competition. They warmed up a little bit. Maestro, we're waiting for you. Hope you're around. If he's not going to be around in like 1 or 2 minutes, we're going to switch to the Saber fight just to compensate a little bit for all the time that we lost. Maestro's here. How much is going to take, Maestro? Driving. Okay, he's driving. We're going to switch to the Saber fight until he gets to his place. That means we're going to have Luck versus Subutai now. So as I said, we can switch the Saber and the Rapier fights, but not the captains. The captains need to be last. Because you've seen how impactful they can be. All right, very interesting saber fight. I pretty much know what the matchup is going to be between these two. We're going to have a Jan versus Alex fight. Alex is actually pretty good in this in the Hima mode, and Subutai actually had a lot of success with him. And I also used it in a couple of spars with some of you guys on Discord, and I actually found him pretty fun to use. I don't find him very fun to use in Shark, but in Hima I like it. I like him more. I also like how the Hima gear looks on him. All right, Luck is here. Subtai is here. We're gonna have a pretty fast-paced fight. The rapier and the saber fights, especially between active players, are kind of bound to be pretty balanced. Yep, as expected, we're gonna have Jan versus Alex. It's still hard for me to call him Jan. I wish Kubol picked maybe a different name for him. Luck again with the... Oh. Let me see if there's a problem. Oh, I think Subutai may have some problems. Subutai, if you can hear me and you're good to go, flick the long guard. I think he's having some technical issues. Let's see if choppy. Okay, I'm gonna unpause, and when you're ready to go, just flick the long guard. It's somewhat to be expected. Like, Subtai is very far from me. He's in Western Canada, which by comparison, so he's actually further than Korea, for example. Looks like Luck is doing okay, but Subutai isn't. Subutai usually has a good connection on my machine, but you know, these things are somewhat inevitable when you have people from a different continent. Yeah, looks like it's not going away. Going to reconnect. Okay. Okay, try to reconnect. No, usually Subutai is doing well on my host, but again, these things happen. There's also, so when you have like a competition, there's also, you know, the stream pressure, the YouTube pressure, and all that. Actually, you know what? Let me make sure that I have some things here. All right. Let's see if it's still going. HQ dedicated service. Oh, I think Subutai is good to go. Flick the long guard if you're good to go. Nah, it's still choppy for him. Yeah, looks like this event is somewhat plagued with technical issues, unfortunately. We could try Steam, but honestly, I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm pausing just to see if it goes away. All right, I think it's good now. Awesome, good. Oh, thrust there by Subutai doesn't capitalize. Unfortunately, that's a little bit of a problem with Alex's follow-up cut. It doesn't track all the time. I mean, when you're standing still, it doesn't track. So that's why Subutai usually kind of goes for a side step after, but not this time. Luck again with a couple of his attacks. He needs to watch his stamina here. Jan's stamina is not the best, considering his moveset, like, you know, fast and recovers and everything. He may get tired quickly. 1-1. Oh, catches him on the way in for a sidestep. I know what Subotai tried to do there. He tried to do the new sidestep move, which is a pretty good move for Alex. 2-1 right now. Oh, hit him there. And I think he's tired, which means... Oh, he blocked the attack. Subotai is also tired right now. But he finally gets the point. I think he deserved it. Oh, nice thrust there, but it was not powerful enough. It is now 3-2. Subotai needs to be very careful with Luck's feint into body thrust. That's one of his signature moves, and he's doing it very well. 3-3. Four 3 now. Subotai has the advantage. Oh, nice body thrust there. Obviously, both of them are fighting through delay, but honestly, just looking at Luck, it looks like he has none. Like, he just fights the way he fights all the time. Try to go again for the body thrust. He's always throwing the body thrust and the corkscrew. There you go. Just to kind of catch people in, and he's pretty successful at doing that. If you fight Luck's fight, you're going to be in some big trouble. But Subotai is faring well so far, 6-5. He's being patient, as he should. And a nice cut there to the head, 7-5. Yeah, let's just focus on the fights, guys. And we all know what the deal is with connections and everything. Just enjoy the spectacle for now. 8-5. Oh, nice thrust there. 8-6. Oh, 8-7. Nice thrust there by Luck. He's being a little bit more patient. And again, a thrust to the body. Hits, but doesn't kill. And a corkscrew. 8-8. Luck keeps catching Subotai in. Oh, goes for the side step, but a little bit out of range. I think Luck got a little bit more confidence now. He was playing catch up, but now he's back on equal terms. 9-8. A little bit of advantage. Regardless how this fight ends, I'm pretty sure the next two fights are going to be very disputed. Oh, nice side step, 9-9. Oh, okay. So I had a little bit of choppiness there, but he's back. 9-9. Oh, tired there. Both of them are a little bit tired. So what I kind of is a little bit wary of, I think might be some connection problems as well, of capitalizing of some of Luck's attempts again to the body. Nine. Oh, and a nice side step, 10-9 now. Oh, beautiful, 11-9. Looks like Subotai is now back. This is going to be a close fight, regardless. Looks like Subotai is a little bit braver now. with some of his attacks. And his experience is showing. Gets caught there, 11-11. Oh, catches him with a nice cut to the head, 12-11. Very tense fight, very technical fight, 12-12. Obviously, neither of them wants to disappoint their teams. Again, they hit each other, and luck with the welcoming thrust. Sidestep, Subutai in 13-13. Out of range there, Subutai. He tried to do his signature thrust into cut. And that was a very good parry there. 14-13, and Subutai has a very good chance of winning this. And there you go, 15-13. Another close fight for luck. But I have to say, Subutai's experience played a very good part there. And he won the match. But it's only 2 points difference. So it's not going to mean too much on the grand scheme of things. Well done by Subutai. Well done by Luck as well. Even though he lost the fight, he still scored 13 points, which is really good for his team anyway. Okay. Next fight, we're gonna have the rapier fight. Maestro versus Pecola. So we're gonna see if Maestro is able to maybe recover the difference before the captain fight. Here we go. Yeah, you scored 13 flags. That's what the team game is all about. Like, score as many as possible. You can't win every fight, but if you lose, like, make sure that you got enough points in. Here we go. Let's go for the rapier fight. I'm really excited for this one. We'll see if the Hellfire boys are going to maybe extend their advantage. Maestro's left, Pecco's right. Yep, Marie versus Marta. The general consensus is that Marie is better than Marta in this matchup. But I also think Marta has some really good tech against her. Nice first point there by Maestro. Two, one. Rapier fights in him are pretty janky. Oh, got caught there. He tried to retreat. 3-1. Nice B stab there by Marta. 3-2. Try to go for a side step. Oh, nice low stab there by Maestro. 4-2. Pretty fast-paced fight. 6-3 now. Maestro lost his first fight against Eve, but he managed to... I mean, their team managed to win because the captain saved the day. Nice point there for Pekola, 7-4. Couple of stabs there. They don't score because they weren't powerful enough. Looks like Maestro's using a lot of blade beats. Pekola's a little bit passive there, but he scores a very good counter, 7-5. I think what Pekola is doing right now is he's kind of fighting the fight that he would do against every character, but against another rapier is a little bit different. Long guard attacks come a little bit more handy. Oh, looks like Peck was tired. He was tired there, 8-5. Nice, nice blade beats there by Maestro. It's 9-5, 10-5. $10-6 now. Maestro has a 4 points lead. Oh, and it's limping, but Marta scored the point, and that was a very good moment for Pekwa there. Maestro is being the initiator, and I think he's going to score again, and he does. 12-7, 5 points advantage. At this point, Pekwa needs to change something. He probably needs to take initiative a little bit because he's falling behind. 13-7. Scores 1 point back. Maestro looks very confident by the way he's moving. Oh, got hit there. 14-8. Maestro needs only one more. Pekwa would want to score maybe a couple of points before going down. Double. Yep. The name of the game so far was a lot of blade beats. And a nice point there for Pekola, which is good. Again, he's 1 point from losing, but 1 or 2 more points can prove decisive in the grand scheme of things, but nice thrust there from Maestro. 15-9, and now the good, the bad, and the lucky are in advantage. It's 28-24. Yes. 28-24. So we have the last fight, which is 0-0 versus Tivanink, and Tivanink needs to win this at 4 points difference. So the score, the maximum score that is accepted is 20-16. 20-16. So if Tivanink wins 20-16, then their team wins. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a well-disputed fight. So 0 is here. Tivanink is going to be here as well. Very interested to see this fight. Tivanink is a new player, but he surprised all of us in the first... in the 2v2 tournament. He got to the final with Carlos, and he played a very important part in the team. Will he bring the win for the team? Definitely possible. Okay, here we go. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see this fight. Zero on the left and Tivanink on the right. Tivanink needs at least a 20-16 win. Jędrek versus Zero as expected. You're welcome. As I said before, so Tivanink was really good in the 2v2 tournament. He had some very notable wins against Tao, against Subutai. Nice retreat cut. 1-0. Goes with that long thrust that Zero players don't waste too much, and it's 3-0 already for Tivanink. He's limping. That's a little bit of a bug. It will go away when the point is finished. There you go, double, which is great. (3-1) now. But that was a very good start from Tivanink, which gives him hope and his team hope to win. Going with a small feint there. He needs to be careful because Zero is not going to wait around. He's just going to go in and go for the kill. And Jędrek does have this ability of just going in and bullying you. Oh, beautiful side step. 5-2. That's one of Tivanink's advantages, which is unpredictability. It's 6-2 right now. So it's an equal score. At this score, the Hellfire boys win. But there's still a lot to play for, so I'm not gonna talk too much about that. 6-3. Oh, beautiful two-piece combo. 7-3. Goes for the hook there, Zero, but he doesn't capitalize. Oh, again, a nice point by Tivanink. Tivanink is very, he's doing some very surprising attacks. There you go, 9-3. At this point, I don't want to put pressure, but at this point, Tivanink can qualify his team after being a 4 points deficit. Zero needs to change something. He's tired there. Not for long. And punished. 9-5. 1 point advantage for the Hellfire overall. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Very interesting. Alright, Zero gets another point back. So at this point, it's all level between the teams. And Zero scores one more. 9-6. Nice retreat cut. 10-6. I like that Tivanink is using a lot of movement, which is great, and he's very unpredictable with his attacks. 11-6. 5 points advantage. Zero bullies his way in. Three points difference. Oh, nice cut there by Tivanink. 12-8. I think both teammates, both teammates from both teams are right now like, oh my god, this is so close. Who's gonna get it? (12-10). And 12-11, so now Zero is back in this fight. And it's 12-12. Tiva needs to maybe get back to some of the things that worked earlier for him. And Zero is for the first time in advantage in this fight. 13 to 12, 14 to 12. The fight's not over yet. 14 to 13, but at this point, the good, the bad, and the lucky have a pretty solid advantage. 14 to 14. 15 to 14 now. 1 point advantage here, but 2 points advantage. Nice holy stance. This is very dramatic. 17 to 4. Looks like Tiva's back. He was behind. 18 to 14. Okay. This is crazy, man. I love it. We're getting close to the end. Who's going to get it? 18 to 15. 18 to 16 now. And there you go, 18 to 17. And at this point, the good, the bad, and the lucky have won, but we're going to still play until the end. Zero got it for 19 to 17. $19 to 18 right now. Double. And 20 to 18. So Tivanink gets a win for his team, but unfortunately it was not enough. It was not enough because the good, the bad, and the lucky win, and they move through. Congratulations, that was an amazing fight. That was an amazing fight. The final score is, let me see, 46 to 44. 46 to 4. Oh, sorry, I put the wrong team. Tivanink fought bravely. He had the advantage for a long time, but Zero's experience came back and won the fight. That was crazy. That was crazy. Man, I told you guys, HEMA fights are really intense. Really, really intense. Obviously, the Hellfire Club is not eliminated. They still go to the lower bracket. And speaking of the lower bracket, we're going to go there right now, because we're going to have the Gypsy Squirrels fighting the Freifechter. HEMA tournaments are fun. Yes, they are. They really are. They really are, man. I think it's also, since it's so fast, like you can have a lot of comebacks and a lot of things around. So I'm glad that the format itself is kind of reaching its purpose, which is like the captains trying to win the match for their teams. Squirrels assemble. Yeah, to be honest, I don't feel the same thing in Sharp. Even if we play more flags, like it just doesn't feel the same for some reason. Tivanink, don't be sad. You did great. You actually won the fight, but you have a chance to redeem the team again. Yeah. All right, let's go to the lower bracket. So things are getting serious right now. We're going to have the first team. We have only 5 teams, but one of the teams is going to leave the tournament. We'll see which one that is. So the first fight is going to be Eve versus Fro Fencer. Let me make sure I have the correct flags here. So the Squirrels Freifechter is the second one. Okay, so we're gonna start from 0-0. Freifechter didn't have a very good start, but now they have the chance to redeem. And Eve is facing Fro Fencer, Fro Steam Link. Okay, it's fine. We can do that. So we're gonna send Eve a Parsec link, and we're gonna send Fro a Steam link. Wooden. We're gonna do some wooden as well. Don't worry. I like wooden as well. We don't have too many modes in the game. So I think every now and then we can kind of take advantage of what we have. Yeah, bonk is nice. It's really nice, actually. Okay, so we have both in. Fro Fencer is connected. Here we go. Eve is taking left side. Might be a problem. Let's see, what's the problem? No control, yep. Yep, it's not working. I will Parsec. Okay. Here we go. Let's stop the... Alright, it works. Yeah, a Marie mirror match. I think we're gonna see something different from Fro this time. Now he's facing a very good player, but not necessarily a rapier user. So I think this fight is going to be a little bit closer than was the first one. So remember, this is the lower bracket, which means that things are getting a little bit serious right now. First point goes to Eve. Second point goes to Eve as well. Yeah, looks like Fro is having some issues, I think. All right, he's gonna go. Nice incortadas there from Eve, 3-0. Eve is doing a great job. He's 4 points ahead. Looks like Fro hasn't found a way to deal with Eve's pressure. 5 now. All right, Fro scores the first point there. 5-1. 6-1. Eve is pretty confident. He might get his second rapier win here. Oh, nice block there. 7-1. I think Fro is playing a very old version of Marie. Unfortunately, things have kind of changed a little bit since then. Some of his attacks are not optimal. And Eve has a very significant advantage right now. Again, Fro needs to try to get maybe as much as possible from this fight. It's not over yet, but a couple of points can prove to be decisive. Nice. 10-2. Three now. Eleven three. Fro is having a lot of trouble of penetrating Eve's defense. Maybe a couple more long guard attacks could prove useful, but Eve is doing such a great job of defending properly, using spacing, using the correct attacks. Looks like he has been playing Marie like forever. 13-3. 14-3, and he needs only one more to win, and that would be a great advantage for the Squirrels. Great push, 15-3. Dominant victory here from Eve. Unfortunately, Fro wasn't able to compete here with Eve, but I'm pretty sure maybe it had to do with some connection issues as well. 15-3 for the Squirrels right now, so that is going to be a pretty big difference to recover. Not impossible, but Fro, thank you very much for competing, man. It's an honor to have you here in the tournament. Some of the fighters that we have here are, playing like every single day. Yeah. So the next fight is going to be Ilksus versus who's the Saber? Oh, Oakenlix. Oh, this is a great fight. Ilxus versus Oakenlix. This is a great fight. I'm not sure if we had this fight before in a tournament. We might have. But here's the thing. As far as I remember, Ilxus has become somewhat semi-active right on the time when Oakenlix came back. So I'm not sure if they actually fought recently in a tournament, but it's definitely going to be a very interesting fight. Gideon versus Laszlo, that's always guaranteed fireworks. Oh, Ilxus is trying to connect. Let's see if he can do that. Probably not. Nope. Still not working. Let's try something else. Yeah, I'm really sorry for the connection, man. It is what it is. You know, it's a European host, and things may not. And it's also a little bit heavier, you know, than with the stream and everything else. So I'm really sorry for the experience, but there's nothing much that I can do about it. I'll send a Steam link to Ilxus. Looks like we have the same issue that we had before, unfortunately. All right, Ilxus is here. Probably Oak is... Oh, Oak is not here. Just gonna check my speed really quickly to see if there's a problem. Until Oak connects. Here he is. 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. I'm just running the speed. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's get ready for this monster match between these two. Can we swap Rapier and Saber? Nope. We can't do that. Gideon versus Laszlo. All right, so I'm actually very excited for this fight because honestly, I don't remember seeing these two guys playing And Gideon versus Laszlo is always a very, very fun match. First point goes to Ilxus. Oak needs to try to get as much as possible from this fight and recover the difference. Oh, Ilxus is so good at landing these attacks where he's supposed to lose the point. He's 3 up. Oh, double. (4-0) now for Ilxus, has a very good advantage. Obviously, he does have the morale after that win. Wow, Ilxus is doing great so far in this match. 5-0. And the first point scored by Oak. Second point scored by Oak, 5-2. Oak is a little bit more defensive than usual. Oh, he misses the punish there. And a tired swing, and Oak gets it. Wow. Oak is, Ilxus is sometimes very relentless in saber fights. He's like going for it. And 6-4. Oak is back in the fight. He had a little bit of a disadvantage, but he's now back 6-5. (6-6) now, and Oak is again, with the risk of repeating myself, is he's back in the fight after a very rough start. I think a win for Oak at least a couple of points difference would maybe help Tao get the win in the last fight. Double. Double. It's a curse there like it's nothing. 10-6 now. Ilxus has the advantage again. 11-6. Oh, nice counter there by Oak. Looks like Ilxus is still the monster that people talked about. Very hard to defeat, very hard to get counters on, and he's getting points from situations where he shouldn't. 12-8. Nice thrust. 13-8. Pretty impressive performance, I have to say, from Ilxus against such a good saber, such a good active saber. 14-8. Beautiful. 15-8. Impressive win for the Squirrels. And the score right now is 30-11. The fight is pretty much sealed at this point. What Tao needs to do in the captain fight is to win 20-0. 20-0. Actually, yes. Yes, 20-0. Not sure if that's going to be possible, but we're gonna let Wrath and Tao do the fight until the end. I think they deserve it. I think Tao deserves to get his match in. He needs a 20-0 win. If that happens, I don't know, I'll shave my head or something. If that happens, man, that would be crazy. All right, Wrath, try to connect to my parsec, and I'll send the link to Tao. I've never seen such a score in HEMA so far. But who knows, man? Who knows? Tao, let's get it, man. All right. As I said, we're still gonna play the fight until the end. But at this point, the squirrels have an overwhelming advantage. And Wrath needs to score just 1 point. I never expected this to happen, but it looks like it is happening. Oh, I think... I'm just going to quickly restart the game. I know what's going on. After Steam, there's always a problem. Just give me 1 second. Here we go. I don't know. What would you say if Tao actually pulls this off? Like a 20-0. That would be crazy. Tao, I'm restarting the game because there was no control. It happens after using Steam sometimes. I guess Tao needs to fight like very... Wrath is on the left, Tao is on the right. Wrath is going Karstein, Tao is going 0. I don't know why, but I'm actually nervous. Something tells me that Tao might actually be able to pull this off. Obviously, he needs to play like very defensive counter-striking type. Oh! Double. Double. First point goes to Tao. Push. The push didn't work. 1-1. Yeah. That's a bug right there that Kubol needs to fix. Which is after the push, sometimes it doesn't work. 3-1. 3-2. That was very unfortunate, but it is what it is. 3-3 now. Let's enjoy the fight. Yeah, sometimes after the push, it doesn't come out. So it's not related to him or anything. It's a bug in the game. It is what it is. Yeah. All right. Anyway, it's just a game, guys. It's not even for the title or anything. Just it is what it is. Tao is doing great so far. He's up 8-4, 9-4 now. After that, we're going to go to the winner's bracket, where we're going to have the good, the bad, and the lucky against most Carnifex. So get ready, Luck, Zero, and Maestro. $10-4. $10-5. Tao is doing great and he's dominating, but oh, nice point there. But it kind of sucks for Tao to like lose the first point to a bug, but I think we would low-key disrespect Wrath if we think that he couldn't score like 1 point against Tao. Like that would be crazy, you know. 14-6. To be completely honest, even if you throw like a person that never played Hellish Quart before in this fight, I think they would probably be capable of scoring 1 point. $16-6. 16-7 now. Tao is very dominant. 17-7. Yeah, I know it sucks. It sucks the way it went, but it sucks the way it went. But let's be real. Like it would have been very, very difficult. Like Wrath is not a pushover, you know. Yeah, 18-8. A couple of push attempts there from Wrath, but they didn't work well. 19-8, very good performance from Tao nonetheless, and he's going to limit the score difference. 20-8, 12 points difference. Great fight, congratulations to Freifechter. So it was 30-11, which means that this is 38-31. 38-31. For the squirrels. So the squirrels are in the next round. Thank you very much for competing, guys. I know that you know, there was some issues here and there, but it is what it is. Yeah, thank you for competing. I hope you had some fun, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Now we're gonna move to the winner's bracket, and we're gonna have the Nos Carnifex versus the good, the bad, and the lucky. Nos Carnifex is gonna play from the left, and the good, the bad, and the lucky from the right. So here are the fights. We're gonna have Buzz versus Maestro, me versus Luck, and Warden versus Zero Null. Yeah, just 1 second. Gonna go for 1 minute to the bathroom, and then we're gonna start the fights. Okay. So Nos Carnifex. First match. First match is Buzz versus what was the team again? Maestro? Yeah, Maestro, yeah. Gotta change the flags. And Maestro's flag is the flower, I think. Yep. I think the hardest part in this tournament is just to kind of remember who in what team they are. Okay, here we go. We start from 0-0. This is going to be a pretty good rapier fight. I think Buzz might be a slight favorite here in this fight, but you never know. Maestro has been a little bit more active than Buzz has. And we'll see how things go in the other fights as well. I think it's going to be a pretty close team fight. All right, Maestro's here, waiting for Buzz. I hope Buzz is still here. Oh, there he is. All right. So as I said, I'm going to, you know, I'm rooting for my teammate Buzz here, but I'm hoping for a good fight. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretty close one. Maestro looked really, really good against Pecola. All right, first point scored there by Buzz after getting hit. Third point scored there by Buzz. Good start. Maestro's trying to get to penetrate Buzz defense, but Buzz is very careful. Oh, and he eventually scores the point. 4-0 now. Very good start for Buzz. Oh, nice, good point there from Maestro. I think gives him a little bit of confidence after not such a good start. A couple of strikes there from Buzz. 5-1 now. 6-1. It looks like Buzz has never like left the scene. He knows the matchup so well. They need to be kill shots. If they don't kill in sharp, they're not gonna kill in Hema. That's how it works. And the damage does not accumulate, which means that you can throw like 1,000 of those. Again, the same combo, 9-1. Well, in a way, it kind of makes sense because in Hema there's not real damage, right? They're protected. 10-1 now. Buzz is having a very good performance here. 12-1. Double. But I do agree that Rapiers maybe need a little bit of damage buff to make sure that they kill a little bit more often. 13-1. That's a very impressive performance. 14-1 now. And Buzz might set up a record 15-1. Wow. Man, Buzz is a monster, man. Buzz is a monster. 15-1. I think he's probably won the fight for us at this point. Like 14 points are going to be very difficult to recover. 15-1. Wow. Amazing. All right. Thank you very much, guys. That was an incredible performance. Let's go to the next fight. It's going to be me versus Luck. Luck is probably expecting a Yan mirror. I'm still thinking if I'm going to do that. Probably not going to be too smart of me because Luck is obviously better than me with Yan. Luck had two very close fights with two very good sabers, which are Ilxus and Subutai. He lost both, but at 1 or 2 points difference. Here he is. Yeah, I'm sorry, Luck. I'm gonna have to go with Barabash. No, it's not gonna be a Yan mirror. To be honest, I'm pretty relaxed after Buzz's performance. good fight. 15 to 10. That means, oh my god, again. 30 to 11. We have the same situation. I'm glad I picked Barabash. Looks like it was a good choice. I think Barabash is a good counter to Jan. 30 to 11, which means Warden Warden needs to score 1 point. We're still gonna do the fight until the end, but it's gonna be a nice fight. This is the winner's bracket anyway, so the loser is still gonna go to the lower bracket. GG luck, man. Good fight. Warden versus 0. Here we go. Obviously, you guys are still gonna fight to the end, but Warden needs just 1 point. No Jan Mirror is sad. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You would beat me in a Jan Mirror. I admit it. You would beat me, so I have to be smart about it. Score a point against 0. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. After that, we're going back to the lower bracket. So the Hellfire boys are going to face the Squirrels. So the Hellfire and the Squirrels team, be prepared. 1-0. 2-0 now for Warden. Warden and Zero have fought many times. It's always a very nice fight between the two. 2-1. Oh, looks like Warden's tired and he gets chopped to the head. 2-2. 3-2 now. 4-2 now. Looks like Zero's doing well. Even though the fate of the match has been sealed, I think this is a very good training for both players in for their next fights. Nice thrust there by Warden. 4-4. Warden doing a lot of interesting attacks with Isabella. Some old school stuff. And the hook lands there. 6-4. 6-5. Really nice fight so far. 6-6, pretty even. Hey. 8-6. The Zero's doing great. Nice thrust. 8-7. Hey. So again, Squirrels and Hellfire team, be ready for the next fight. And after that, you're gonna fight again because we won't have too many teams left, obviously. Zero is having a very good fight here against Warden. 3 points of damage. The Nos Carnifex team is already qualified to the final, which means whoever fights us will have to defeat us twice in order to win. We'll see who that team is. 11-11 now. Looks like Warden is coming back. Nice point there by Zero. 12-11. Pretty spectacular fight. They're both pretty relaxed. Nothing to lose. Oh, and again the hook. 12-12. Oh, nice chop to the head. 13-12. 13-13. Warden is trying a lot of attacks in this fight. Like, he knows that the team has already won, so he's just like going with it. And he's now an advantage for the first time, but the advantage is nullified with a nice chop. Oh, it gets countered there. 15-14. 15-15. Oh, nice chop there by Zero. 16-15. Oh, beautiful thrust there, but it's a double. Again, a nice thrust. 16-16. Couple of stuns there. Tried to hook him again. 17-17. Very close fight. I think Zero has had a little bit of advantage throughout. Like always, like 1 point, 2 points behind, but it looks like ahead. Looks like Warden is now again ahead. Not for long. 18-18. 19-18 now, and Zero wins. Congratulations. That's a victory for. All right, it's over, guys. That's a victory for morale. For Zero, Warden loses, but the team wins nonetheless. It's 48-31. 48-31. So Nos Carnifex is now in the final, and we are waiting for one of the following teams, which is the Hellfire Club, the Gypsy Squirrels, or the Good, the Bad, and the Lucky. Yeah, so we're gonna start with we're gonna go back into the lower bracket, and we're gonna find there the Hellfire Club fighting the Gypsy Squirrels. So Hellfire is gonna be from the no wait. Actually, the Gypsy Squirrels fought another round, which means they're gonna get left. So Gypsy Squirrels is gonna be left. Hellfire Club is gonna be right. Yeah. So the first fight would be Eve versus Specula. I think this is going to be a pretty intense match. After that, we're gonna get Subutai, Ilxus versus Subutai. That's a classic in HEMA tournaments. It's a classic. For those who have been around, know what kind of matches Subutai and Ilxus provided in HEMA tournament. And the last fight is gonna be Wrath versus wait. Wrath versus one second. Hellfire. So that is Pekola. Oh, and Tivanink. Sorry, Tivanink. My bad. All right. So let's put here a 0-0. Guys, just get ready. I'm just gonna get some water. It's gonna be like 2 minutes. I really need it. And after that, we're ready to go. So let's put the squirrels here. And the flag, it's the Hellfire, so the Hellfire team has done pretty well in the first match, but they lost only 2 points margin. So this one is going to be very interesting. All right, I'm just gonna get you guys in, and after that, just gonna get some water, and come back after. Actually, if you don't want to wait, you can start, but there's not gonna be any commentary until I get back with the water. It's up to you if you don't want to wait. But I really need the water. I'm really dehydrated. They're both in. Let's see what they want to do. I'm not getting anything, so we're just gonna wait for 2-3 minutes. I'm just gonna get some water and come back for the fight. All right, let's go. Let's go. Sorry, keeping you guys waiting. Ah, I pressed on the right away. I bet. No, here's the thing. I'm actually building my house right now, and the kitchen is not ready yet. So I need to go outside and get the water. So it kind of takes a little bit. Anyway, we're back with the fight. So Eve versus Pecola. This is going to be very interesting. Eve is now facing a active rapier fighter. Oh, looks like Pecola switched to Marie. So he's not going to use Martha anymore. Oh, that's a pretty interesting point there for Pecola. Ooh, those are some interesting attacks. I've never seen that combination before. Like the two stabs together. That's pretty interesting. I think it's some sort of cancel thing. I think it's a pretty natural switch for Pecola because, yes, as Subutai said, Martha was not going well for him, and Pecola can actually play Marie. He can play her really well. So he's doing pretty well so far, 3-1. Doing a couple of feints. Pecola is tired there. He recovers. They both hit each other, but Eve comes back with a very good thrust. 3-2. Pecola is still with that interesting combination, but Eve is back 3-3. Honestly, I hope this match is not going to be decided before the captain fight, like we've had a couple so far. I really like the fights that go, until the end. And I think this matchup definitely has that potential. Squirrels versus Hellfire. (4-3). Eve is back. Scored a couple of points. Oh! And he scores another one. Eve is very good at throwing follow-ups. He has a very grounded style with Marie. Like, he's not doing anything fancy. He's just sticking to fundamentals. And he's taking advantage of the opportunities that he has. And that's a very good strategy with Marie. There you go. A nice side step. Because it's somewhat difficult to land decisive hits, but Eve is actually pretty good at that. 6-4. The way Eve has been doing in this tournament, I would really like to see him against Buzz. So against our team, basically. Oh, nice double lunge there by Pecola. 7-6. Oh, nice double lunge there by... You have to be pretty patient with that double lunge. If you move a little bit earlier, you're going to get hit. Oh, nice side step cut. 8-7. The way Eve is performing with Marie makes me makes me interested in maybe organizing a rapier tournament next time. Not a Hema one, but the sharp one. All right, Pico's is still behind, but just 1 point. He could steal this from Eve. He had some very sneaky points. Eve, again, pretty solid performance overall. There you go, another one. 11 to 9. There you go. Pico capitalizes. Oh, and Pico actually scores that Eve was about to escape, but... oh, nice. Leg and then attack. It's a very close fight, but Eve is playing like he's been playing Marie for ages. 13 to 11. $14 to 11 now, and Eve has a very good chance of getting good advantage. Oh, missed the point there, but he gets it. 15 to 11. Eve is doing great, man. Eve is doing great in this tournament. I think this is the third win that he gets. So congratulations, man. You're doing great. As I said, I would really like to see him facing Buzz in this tournament. Buzz has also looked absolutely incredible so far. 4 points. That's pretty good. And now we're going to have a very, very interesting fight. Ilxus versus Subutai. As I said, this is a classic in Hema mode. And Subutai needs to get some of these points back for the team. Okay, let's send the link to Subutai and a Steam to yeah, 15 to 11 is not actually that bad. 4 points can be easily recovered. But Eve looked great. I really want to see this fight again. Every time these two guys fought in Hema, it was a great fight. A while ago, the training mode did not have the option to score 0 points for both teams, which means that every time there was a double, there was 1 point for each team. And actually, so we were playing until 30 points, and Subutai and Ilxus had the first draw in history. It was 30 to 30. It was crazy. All right, they're both in. Ilxus is left, Subutai is right. And here we go. I'm sure Subutai here would be satisfied even with a minimum advantage win, just to get some of the points back. Looks like Subutai cannot select the second. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, looks like Subutai cannot select. Let's see. Maybe he needs... Maybe we can go steam. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. All right. Not sure what's the magic formula for these Parsec versus team fights, but yeah. By the way, the winners of this fight are going to fight again, so be ready. There you go. I think they're both in. So let's go back. Yep. Oh, nice double. Oh, hits the guard there, Subutai, with the follow-up. Oh, nice. Ilxus is doing a very good job of switching sides with a side step cut. 1-1. 2-1 now. 2-2. Alex versus Gideon is always a very interesting fight. I think Gideon can usually attack Alex's hand or his left side, while Alex can usually stun him with his cuts and thrusts. 4-2 now for Ilxus. Subtai needs to be careful here and get some points back for his team. Yeah, there you go. He does one. He gets one right now. Oh, nice side step, but he got caught in the process. Nice point there for Ilxus 6-3. Looks like Ilxus has a lot of confidence from the first two fights that he had. He defeated Luck, he defeated Oak. Oh, he's tired there, but he still scores the point. That's what makes Ilxus Ilxus. Those moments where he's about to lose the point and he somehow gets it. Not a double, but actually gets the point. That's crazy, man. He's very resilient, like he never gives up. Most people would be like, oh, okay, I lost the point. Okay. Nice. 7-5. Hey, and Subutai is getting some points back. Only 1 point behind now, even though Ilxus had some really great moments. And it's 7-7. Subutai is going through a very good phase in this fight. Oh, nice cut there by Ilxus. 8-7. And Subutai with the counter, 8-8. Subutai playing catch up. He hasn't got the advantage, but he has a very good chance right now. He's again. This is what makes Ilxus Ilxus. He was limping there, pretty exposed, but he got the point. Very tricky old fox. 10-8. I think Eve and Ilxus's performances are going to play a huge part in this tournament. And they might even get to the final. 11-9 right now. Subtai is still going strong. Just 2 points behind. Oh, that didn't score, unfortunately, and Ilxus gets it. That must be pretty frustrating, to be honest. And again, another one. 13-9. All right, so I guess this one. 14-10. A lot of moments where he didn't score, and 15-10. Ilxus wins this fight. Congratulations to both of them. That was a very entertaining fight. But the Squirrels are doing great, and it's 30-21. 9 points difference. 9 points difference, which means that Tivanink again has a very tough fight ahead. He needs to win this at a very convincing difference. All right, just gonna stop Steam. I'll quickly restart the game because after Steam we have some issues with controllers. You need what? You need to win at a very convincing. I'll tell you in a second. So it's 30-21. You need 20-10. 20-10 you need. All right, it's not the same as Tao's mission, but it can be done. It can be done. Yeah, I don't think it had anything to do with the mode. It's just normal jank where you hit somebody's blade. All right, Captain Tivanink, you have a very important mission. You need to win 20-10. If Wrath scores 11 points, then the Squirrels win. It's very hard, but not impossible. Not impossible. I could see it happening. Tao defeated Wrath at 12 points difference. So it is possible. Wrath, please connect to my parsec. Here we go. Wrath takes left, Tivanink takes right. Tivanink is quite new. Wrath is not new. He's somewhat of a veteran, but he can definitely do it. It's hard, but not impossible. Tivanink was pretty close of getting the win in the last match. Maybe he can do it this time. They're both in. Wrath is left and Tivanink is right. Yeah, looks like something's happening. Let's see what's going on. Frozen on black screen will rejoin. Okay, sorry. My bad. My bad, bruh. Sorry, I'm not always able to like see everything. I think it would be best if you guys let me know through YouTube, because I'm actually following the chat on YouTube, but it's a little bit harder to follow the. Thank you to all 12 people watching right now. Please like, share, and subscribe. I'm joking. I really don't care about that. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, Wrath has 2,413 ping. So Wrath is probably on Mars right now. Let me kick you and try to get in again. Yeah, it's tough, man. Brazil is very far from Romania. All right, he's in. Let's see, maybe it works this time. All right, looks like Wrath took left. Great. Wrath is going back to his roots. He's going with Samuel. That was his main. He used him in a lot of tournaments. And I'm somewhat glad that Wrath is taking this seriously. Even though they have a 9 points advantage, he understands that, you know, it's a very important moment. Tivanenk is a pretty solid opponent, so you can't just fumble this. So he's going with Samuel. And I might say Wrath is actually a pretty formidable Samuel, and believe it or not, but a couple of times when we fought in my tournaments, he gave me a very good fight, which obviously is crazy because I was the host and he was playing like with 200 and something points. 1-1. 2-1 now. Double. Another double. Oh, a couple of attacks there from Wrath. I think he's a little bit tired. Oh, he's limping. Cut into thrust. Unfortunately, it doesn't go well for Tivanenk. 3-2 now. Oh, nice side step. 3-3. Tivanenk side steps with Zera are really good. 4-3 now. He still has a lot of work to do. 5-3. 6-3 now. Looks like Tivanenk is getting his rhythm. 7-3. Wrath needs to be careful here. They still have a solid advantage, but 8-3. Okay, things are getting serious. As I said, Wrath needs 11 points in this fight. 9-3 right now. 6 points advantage here for the Hellfire team. 7 points advantage and only 2 points advantage overall for the Squirrels. Even Ilchus are watching this closely. Nice point there for Wrath. 10-4. A little bit reckless there, Tivanenk. He gets hit a couple of times. And he loses the point, 10-5. This is, regardless of the points difference, this is pretty intense. Divanik in another tense fight. He won the first one, but it wasn't the score was not enough. Oh, nice cut to the leg. 11-5. 12-5. This is getting interesting. 12-6. 6 points difference in this fight. 5 points difference now. Overall, a 4 points advantage for the squirrels. Oh, goes for the thrust, misses. Oh, was that a double? I'm not sure. And another point for Wrath, 12-8. Wrath is coming back. And another point for Wrath, 12-9. Wrath is coming back. And another point, 12-10. At this point, Wrath needs only one more double. He needs only one more to secure the win. Sidestep for Tivanek, 13-10. Oh, and he scores it, 13-11. And the squirrels have won, but we're still gonna have this fight until the end, 13-12. Wrath came back and it's now 13-13. Amazing comeback by Wrath. The start was not great. And now he's leading 14-13. The squirrels are very tenacious. Wow, Wrath is now dominating actually. 16-14 for the favela. For Charles Oliveira, yeah? Wrath is obviously a lot more confident right now. Double. 17-15. Dances. I'm sure Eve was actually quite worried because the start was not looking great. 17-17 now. Great fight between the two. Yeah, in the Hema mode, it's not over until it's over, man. Oh, Tivanek is now 2 points. And there you go. 17-20. So Tivanek wins again, but unfortunately not enough because the squirrels win 47-41. 47-21 for the squirrels. By the way, the squirrels stay around because you're gonna have another fight against the good, the bad, and the lucky. So squirrels score 47, the good, the bad 31. So the squirrels get left again. Great fights, great fights. Congratulations to the Hellfire Club. They had some really good fights. Tivanek with the wins, but unfortunately not enough. All right, so here we go. We have 3 teams left. The winner of this fight is going to get to the final. So we're getting close to the end of this event. Squirrels, I hope you're ready. Obviously, the squirrels have a very good morale right now. Tivanek, Pekola, and Subutai, thank you very much for competing, guys. That was great. And if it means anything, all the players that are still in the tournament, they're going to get some points in my rankings. So regardless of what happens until the end, you're going to get some good points. Good. All right, squirrels versus the good, the bad, which means that the first fight that we're going to have is Eve, who's been doing great so far. So this is the loser bracket final, actually. Let's call it a semi-final, just for the sake of it. So Eve is fighting. Oh, did they fight before? 1 second. Oh, yes, they did. This is a rematch. This is a rematch, guys. The Gypsy Squirrels and the Good, the Bad, and the Lucky fought before. It was 48-44. So this is a rematch, which means that Eve is fighting Maestro again. This is a rematch. I'm sure Maestro wants to get the revenge. Let's get this flower in. Yep, so it's a rematch. So what happened last time was that Eve and Ilxus won their fights by 1 point difference. And then Zero Null won the last match against Wrath, and he qualified a team. Here we go. Eve, Maestro. So it was 15-14 last time. I am sure that Maestro wants to win this time. We'll see how that goes. I'll be completely honest, and I'm sorry if I'm bothering someone with what I'm about to say. I actually want to fight the Squirrels in the final because, first of all, we haven't fought them so far. Second, I would like to see Eve versus Buzz because Eve has been amazing with Rapier in this tournament. And I think it would be really interesting also for me to fight Ilxus in Saber. We never fought in Saber. So that would be a great fight because Ilxus also looked amazing. All right, here we go. The semi-final. Regardless of the result, one team is going to get the third place. The winner is going to be in the final. Luck also has the chance to kind of redeem himself against Ilxus. He lost again 15-14. Also, Luck unfortunately lost the last fight. So this is probably okay. This is do or die, you know. And if he comes back and defeats Ilxus and the team wins, that's a good story right there. Okay, here we go again. He's confident. All right, first point. Second point. Third point. Eve is doing great. If Eve wins this one, that would be his 4th win in this tournament. In Rapier, which would be crazy, to be honest. 4-0. 5-0 now. Good advantage. 6. Maestro needs to be careful here. 6, 7. Well, Maestro's not doing great. He had some trouble against Buzz earlier, losing 15-1. I don't know if there's a connection issue or anything. No, he's doing fine. 10-0. Okay. $11-0. Oh my god. 12-0. 13-0. It's a little bit anticlimactic, to be honest. Wow. 15-0, man. I don't know what to say, but Eve is just on fire. I don't know what to say. He's just on fire. Like, he needs to fight Buzz at this point. Like, who's gonna beat him? 15-0. Wow. Looks like Meister hasn't recovered from the fight that he had with Buzz, that he also lost at a pretty big difference. Wow. 15-0. There are still 2 fights left. So there's still 2 fights left. I think the difference can be recovered, but it needs to be a pretty good effort. Next, we're gonna have Luck and Eve. Luck and Ilxus. Regardless of the result, I think it's gonna be I think Luck definitely wants to get his revenge against the Ilxus. Here we go. Here we go. So let's send a link to Luck. Hopefully it's gonna work. We had some problems earlier. There you go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I kind of figured that something happened there, but I noticed that he was kind of playing through it. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like he can't select. For some reason. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the formula between Steam and Parsec to work together, but I don't remember what I did last time. It looks like Luck cannot select. No control reconnect. Okay. I think might be the same link. Yep. That's pretty weird that it's the same link. Oh wait. Oh, it's fine. Here we go. Maybe one of you try to select, like, so I won't go into, yeah. Maybe it has something to do with my controller, I don't know. Let me try something. Let me try something. I think it might be something to do with player 1, player 2 and stuff. It looks as I'm sending again. I think Ilxus needs to be player 1 when he's connecting. He's still player 2 for some reason. Alright, let's see if it works. Yeah, it's something to do with player 1, player 2. How can I make Ilxus player 1? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna kick luck, and I'm gonna try to make Ilxus player 1, sorry. It's definitely something that has to do with player 1 and player 2. He's still player 2 for some reason. I don't know why. Ilxus. Not player 1. Oh, he's player 1 now. Okay. No. Okay, he's player 1. Now it should work. 1 second. Let's try to connect again. Here we go. Yeah, looks like it's still not working. it's just not working. I'm sorry, man. Luck, I think you have to trust my Steam and try to get in. Yeah. Yeah, definitely something to do with player 1, player 2. I don't know how it worked the first time. I don't know exactly what I did, but let's go with Steam so we can continue playing. And we're going to go from there. There you go. Luck said earlier something about he's going to get hate for the pick. And he is going indeed for Jacek. Jacek is not. I know a lot of people wanted him banned, but he's not banned actually in this event. So Luck is going to try to get as many points as possible. Actually, I'm somewhat happy to see him in this event. See how he fares. I think probably Luck is the best Jacek right now, and he's going to he's facing one of the best sabers right now. 2-0. Three points there scored by Luck. 4. After losing 15-0, honestly, I don't blame him. Gotta take the chance. 5-0 now. 6. Looks like Ilksus has a little bit of... okay, he scores 1 point. 7-1 now. Yeah, it's a boost. 7-2. 8-2 now. Pretty fast-paced fight. Not sure if it's going to be enough to win, though. 8-3. 8-4. I wouldn't call it yet. It's still not over. It's 8-5 right now. It's 8-6. Looks like Ilksus adjusted. Double. Eight, 7. 8-8. Wow, Ilksus is coming back from such a huge difference. Yeah, don't be quick to judge, guys. Look what's happening. It's 8-8. Oh, again, Ilksus from the jaws of losing the point. He's 1 point, 2 points ahead now. Oh, nice rush there. 10-9. I think Ilksus is also a little bit more motivated to fight Jacek. 10-10. And Luck is again in advantage. 11-10. 12-10 now, again to the leg. Couple of pushes there, but Luck gets the point, 13-10. Oh, nice thrust there by Ilksus. double. All right, regardless of the outcome, Ilchis has done enough, to get the points for the squirrels. 13 to 12. Oh, beautiful side step, 13 to 13. Ooh, a couple of attacks there from Ilchis. 14 to 13. And 15 to 13, and Ilxus wins. Guys, I think you need to, the fight between Ilxus and Luck, when Luck used Yan, it was 15 to 14, and now it was 15 to 13. Looks like, I understand that Jacek is quite powerful, but I don't think he's undefeatable. Yeah, and we've seen that happening right now. So 13 to 30 to 13. Subotai spoke a little bit too soon. Yeah, so skill still prevails. All right, this is a 17 points difference. 13. Yeah. Okay, the last fight is Wrath versus 0-0 again. Zero needs here to win, so it's 17 points difference, which means 22-2. So Wrath again has a pretty easy mission here. Oh, I need to restart the game. Looks like the squirrels are about to get to the final, which is great. Okay. So Wrath versus 0. Wrath, try to connect to my computer, please. Zero has a little bit of an impossible mission here. So it's a 17 points difference, which means that Zero needs to win 20 to 2. Honestly, I didn't expect to have so many matches that were decided in the first 2 fights. We've had a couple of them that were pretty close, but it is what it is. This is the nature of the beast. All right, Wrath, try again, man. All right, here we go. Wrath takes left side, Zero takes right side. There we go. Yep. Wrath goes with Samuel again. And he did very well against Tivanenko earlier. He lost the fight, but he won the qualification for his team. It looks like the Squirrels are very close to qualifying in the final, which is really nice because we're gonna see Buzz, who also looked amazing so far, and he is amazing with Marie against Eve, who's probably one of the greatest surprises of this tournament. First point scored by Zero. Second point. Third point. Good start by Zero. It's still very early to talk about a comeback. 1 point there scored by Wrath. He only needs 3. 5-1. There you go. 5-2. Wrath needs 1 more to secure the win for his team. But Zero scores his 6th flag. 7th now. A good start for Zero. 8-2. Oh, double. Zero saves it last second. 9-2. All right, very fast in this fight. 10-2. Another double. Looks like Zero saves it again. We've seen for a small second. Oh, okay. There you go. Wrath scores the 3rd point, and the Squirrels are in the final, but Zero is doing amazing. 10-5 now. Hey! Ha! Ha! Hey! 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 13-6. 13-7. Zero is still dominating this fight, but Wrath is doing well. Sealing the deal for him. 14-7. Goes for the chop. 15-7. Good effort. I think Zero has actually won every single match he's been in this tournament. He actually defeated Warden also. 17-7. 17-8 now. So I was saying, so Zero did a great job as a captain. He was pretty confident, won his fights, And as I said, he even defeated Warden, which is a great feat. 18 to 9. 19 to 9 now. And 20 to 9. 11 points difference in this fight, but unfortunately still not enough. Congratulations to the good, the bad, and the lucky. So let's see, it was 13, so 39 to 33. So they get the third place in the tournament. Congratulations, you've all won a point in the rankings. And now we're going to get to the grand final, which is Nos Carnifex versus the Gypsy Squirrels. And we're going to have some great fights, man. We're going to have Buzz versus Eve. It's going to be me versus Ilxus. And we're going to see Warden versus Wrath as well. Since this is a double elimination, if the Squirrels win this fight, we're going to do another one. But if Nos Carnifex win, then the tournament is over. So without further ado, let's get right into it. And the first fight, and it's going to be a very, very interesting fight because, as I said, Eve has been looking amazing. He's definitely very confident right now. So he got like 4 wins in a row. His last win was a 15-0. So now he's facing the final boss in Rapier, which is Buzz. All right, let's make sure that we switch the flags accordingly. What's this? The squirrel. There we go. And for number 1, we got the Nos Carnifex. For those who don't know, Nos Carnifex is a team that me and Warden started a while ago. It was just a team just between the two of us. It's from Latin and it means we the executioners. All right, here we go. Let's start with the first fight of the grand final. Really looking, I'm pretty sure Eve's confidence is right now through the roof. He has nothing to lose. He has won fights very like in a very dominant fashion so far. He's facing the best Marie. I'm pretty sure he just, he's just gonna go for it. And after that, I'm going to face Ilxus, which is again always a pleasure to fight him. Never fought him in Saber, which is gonna be pretty interesting. I think he has a little bit of an advantage there, but hopefully I can get a couple of points off him to secure the win for the team. Here we go. So Buzz is left side, Eve is right side. If the Squirrels win this one for the second final, sides are going to be switched, which means that the Squirrels are going to be on the left and Nos Carnifex on the right. All right, I thought something was happening. Looks like it is happening. I think Eve might be stuttering. Let's see what's going on. A lot of technical issues, mega lag. Okay, I'm just gonna pause. When it goes away, just flick the long guard. Yeah. Looks like it's not going away, so let's try to reconnect you. Let's try to reconnect you. Should be okay. Okay, let's see. All right, let's try to reconnect you, man. Your ping looks fine, but let's try to reconnect you. Yeah, just come back. Your ping looked fine. It was 53. Here you go. All right, should be fine now. All right, we're going. The start of the grand final. Buzz versus Eve. Buzz scores the first point. That's pretty good for morale. And Eve with a quick point back. 1-1. Oh, he's very good at doing these follow-ups, and actually this is kind of the whole game with Marie. If you're good at doing follow-ups, you can have a lot of success. All right, 3-2 now. Buzz is being also pretty aggressive. I expected a good fight, and I'm not disappointed. Buzz slided 2 points advantage. Oh, nice rush, 5-2. I think Buzz is also motivated because he's now facing, not that he hasn't faced before, but he's facing somebody in top form. 6-3 with a good connection. Oh, nice quick point there by Eve. 6-4. As I said earlier, Eve is very good at scoring these follow-ups. Doesn't go for it there, and I think it was a pretty smart choice because he was a little bit out of range. Oh, beautiful blade beat. Buzz 7-4. Now a good rush, 8-4, and he has a pretty good advantage. 9-4. 10-4. Looks like Buzz is flying right now. 11-4. Wow. Great retreats there from Buzz. He's avoiding all Eve's punishes and even higher his scores. 12-4. 13-4. That's a pretty big difference right now. Looks like Eve has met this match in this tournament. 14-4. I'm actually quite surprised that the rapier fights have been pretty decisive so far in this tournament. All right, Eve scores 2 points more. 14-6. Triangle there. Nice, 14-7. 4 points in a row there for Eve. That can prove the difference. 5 points in a row, 14-9. Buzz needs to be careful. 14-10. Eve is having a little bit of a comeback here. 6 points in a row, and that's it. 15-10. Great comeback there by Eve, but still a solid difference for Buzz. Met his match there. Congratulations, guys. That was a great fight. 15-10 for the NCX. And the next fight is going to be me versus Ilxus and the Saber. Yeah, Eve was actually down at one point. He got only 4 points. So the fact that he managed to get 6 points back is can help his team. We'll see how the fight goes between me and Ilxus. go. All right, he's in. I think. All right, I think my control works now. So another 15 points fight. So Ilxus has the job to get as many points back as possible before the final fight between the captains. So I'm on the left, Ilxus is on the right. Oh, looks like there's a problem. Now my controls, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think it needs to be, just 1 second, I think we need to switch like, one second. Yeah, what's going on? Steam is a lot of technical issues. Sorry for that, guys. I don't know what's going on. All right. All right, just gonna restart the game. No, it's not. It's not because of the keyboard. It's just something with player 1 and player 2 stuff, and I couldn't switch controllers. gonna restart Steam. Something going on. All right, let's see if the restart did something. I don't know why the parsec didn't work anymore as it did the first time. All right. What the hell, man? Why does my controller appear in Steam? Anyway, let's see if it works. Okay, okay. Should be good now, man. All right, we're player 1 and player 2, so this should be good. There you go. So this is a 15 points match. We do have a 5 points advantage right now as a team, but it's not necessarily too much. Especially against the Ilxus, who has looked great so far. good fight. 15-9. Well played. Get so stunned. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same stun. Let's not try to find excuses. 15-9. Good fight, Uxus. All right, so it's 30-19. So we have the final fight here between Warden and Wrath. So Wrath has a pretty difficult mission here. He needs to defeat Warden at a 12 points difference, which I'm not sure if it's possible, but we've seen a lot of things. All right, Wrath is here. We're just going to restart the game. Yeah, so this is probably the last fight of the tournament. So I don't want to count Wrath out, but it's gonna be a pretty difficult mission. Warden takes the left side, Wrath takes the right side. Here we go. Something happened there. The Nos Carnifex have a pretty good advantage right now. Warden obviously going with Isabella and Wrath going with Samuel. We'll see if Wrath is able to recover the difference here. Jan has a lot of attacks that stun, actually. Yeah. They're not weird because stuns are character related. So if the character in Sharp has a stun time, he has the same stun time as Dima. There's nothing to do with that. 4-2. Warden with a good start. 4-3. Warden defending there heroically, but Wrath gets a point. 4-4. Six 4. 6-5. All right, Wrath is doing great. 6-6 right now. Both of them are pretty relaxed. All right, another point there for Warden. 8-6. 8-8. Wrath is here to fight. Warden with another quick attack there. 11 to 8. To 8. Twelve to 9. Wrath is just going all in the fight. Oh, I think it was oh, rush attack there from Warden gets punished. 12 to 10. Still a close fight. Warden has a little bit of a lead right now. He's a little more comfortable in this fight, but Wrath gets another point. 14 to 11. 14 to 12. $14 to 14. 4 points in a row there for Wrath. Oh, Warden doesn't capitalize there on the attack. Double. 15 to 14 now. Two points advantage here for Warden. He wants to end this tournament with a win. At this point, our team has won, but obviously it's just you know, playing for bragging rights. Wrath is doing great. And he's in advantage 17 to 16. $17 to 17 now. Warden, I'm pretty sure he wants to, you know, end this on a win. And there you go. He scores with a nice tap to the head. 19 to 18. Oh, 19 to 19. So I think this is the first captain fight that goes to 19 to 19. So let's see if Wrath gets his first win today. And he does. 20 to 19. So that's a very nice way for Wrath to end this fight by defeating Warden. That's a pretty impressive performance. And the final score is 49 to 39. So Nos Carnifex win. Congratulations, guys. I'm really sorry for the technical issues, unfortunately out of control. But I hope you guys enjoyed the 3v3 event. I know that the HEMA mode is not 100% optimized. There are some issues here and there, but it was a great fight nonetheless. You're going to get some points in my rankings for those who got first, second, and third place. Hope you enjoyed the concept. We're going to do another one some other time if you guys want to. And again, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for playing and for forming a team. Luckily, nobody dropped out, which is the thing that I was afraid most. And I hope you enjoyed it. Have a wonderful Friday. Have a wonderful